Yo, what's up? Welcome to the gym. Thank you for being here. Hopefully you're having a most wonderful Monday. Ready for some hardcore gamer action. Sorry, if you thought that I was late this morning, you ought to know that a gamer is never late. Nor is he early. A gamer games precisely when he means to. Thank you, Birdkeeper Matthew, for the sub and the 16 months. Xenu, thank you. The 27 months. Tomney, the 19 months. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, you thought this was work? Not game? You're so right. Yeah. A gamer doesn't show up late to work. A gamer shows up to work precisely when he means to. That's for sure. Yeah, huge thank you to yeah, did I say good morning? It's 12:15. Huge thank you to everybody who helped make the weekend a success at the Full Grip Games booth at the Hartford Regional Championships. I heard things went great, so thank you for supporting the shop. Hopefully you had a good time if you did attend the Hartford Regional Championships. Thank you, Anime Show, for the Prime sub and the 8 months. That's right, somewhere it's morning, all right? And 12:15 is a true gamer's morning. That's true. That's true. I did not attend the Hartford Regional Championships. I stayed at home, hung out with my cat, and got some yard work done, and played some Tears of the Kingdom. Thank you, Big Ben team, for that Prime sub. Let's go. Appreciate it. Yo, shout out to all the subs out there. Appreciate you. That is Paldea Evolved. Right there. That's right. Thank you, Yoshi, for the sub and the 2 years. Yo, let's go. Yo, you won the Malmo TCG Cup? Well, congratulations, Yoshi. Good stuff. We've got Paldea Evolved is happening this week. Sorry for bumping the microphone there. This week, Paldea Evolved. Friday at 6 a.m. I can open these. It's pretty exciting. Thank you, Andrew McBride, for the Prime sub and the 28 months. I also, I came into the studio and I worked this weekend. That was kind of disgusting, but I did do that. I know. I released my mid-ride-on video. We had some astute observers in the YouTube comments of my latest video who pointed out that even though I said that mid-ride-on was no longer mid and that people shouldn't call it mid anymore. Okay, so I've been hearing a lot of the term mid-ride-on thrown around. As far as I know, you invented that. Bro, called out. What the heck, bro? What the heck? Man, can't get away with anything anymore. This is ridiculous. Yeah. Sick and tired of people using the term mid-ride on. It's me. It's me. It's me using the term mid-ride on. But I came in this weekend and did that. Now, for my latest YouTube videos, all right, I know, listen, you never say never, right? You should never say never. I said I was never going to make a main channel YouTube video featuring Pokemon trading card game live content. I am the world's biggest Pokemon trading card game live fan, after all. Not. Not. Yeah. But so that's why it kind of dawned on me while I was like focusing on doing other kinds of content, not involving the Pokemon trading card game live, that one of my favorite things to do is create new decks and share them with people, right? And I felt like I was being held back, not being able to create fun and new and inventive lists and then quickly and easily share them. I felt like I was being held back and not able to do that without a digital client. So I was like, okay. So I was like, let's like break down the videos, right, that I used to make, and let's think about how I could do them better or make them better. So I've been doing like a kind of extended IRL deck profile. Yeah, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jamie, for the sub and the 26 months. Yo! Tattoo appointment. What you getting, Jamie? What you getting, bro? So yeah. So I was thinking about it and I was like, you know what? I really want an outlet to be able to continue to share new and exciting deck lists with the community, right? And if you've been watching the channel for a long time, then you know that, you know, I mean, when I say a long time, I mean like a long time. If you've been watching for a real long time, and when I say a real long time, I mean like an eternity. When do you think my last IRL deck profile video was? Like, my God. Probably like 4-5 years ago. It was definitely something I used to do with when I was Darium's. Holy smokes. You want to know something crazy? That's Jared Grimes right there. That's the guy that coded and invented Pokestats Live. Thank you, Morriseft. Thank you, Maurice TFT, for that Prime sub. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's Jared Grimes right there. That's the guy who made Pokestats Live. He won one of the first like League Cups that I produced. So that's pretty cool. A little bit of lore there. Deck profile. Boom. 4 years ago. Okay.
What's up, everybody? Andrew
Ooh, what's up, everybody? Yeah. So this is something that I used to do quite a bit. That's a 13-minute video just on a single deck. And I used to make these kinds of videos all the time. And for me, this was like a great way to kind of like talk about deck builds and talk about card inclusions, talk about, you know, the reasons you might play certain cards over other cards, and just kind of like, you know, freewheel it. Just talk about the cards, right? It's really helpful for new players or somebody looking to build a deck. They just look up a deck profile and boom, there you go. You kind of got everything broken down for you. And yeah, and that's that. So for me, I feel like the paper deck profiles are just I feel like they're better than the digital ones. I always have felt that way. I feel like it's easier to kind of comprehend the construction of the deck, but then also it's just, I feel like, more engaging and fun to like actually see the paper cards. And for me, I feel like putting together the paper deck also encourages people to, like, you know, actually put together paper decks and play themselves. And for me, playing the Pokemon trading card game in paper is the best way to enjoy the Pokemon trading card game. It's the peak of the Pokemon TCG experience is playing the game in paper with friends or people that you meet and things like that. So doing the deck profile in paper, I feel like really helps to connect to that and just makes them more fun too. Like there's something going on. You've got like a physical deck in your hands that you're going to be showcasing. Dang, guys. Look at baby
with it. But my
he's a baby. He's such a little baby Will. Oh. He's a little baby, man. Of course that's Will. This is the Will Mantho that got second place at the Madison Regional Championships. Yeah. This is your regional finalist, Will Mantho. Ageless Andrew. Yeah, look at the difference between Will. I mean, Will's like was a kid here and is now a man. You know, I was a grown man there, and I'm still a grown man now. How do I look exactly the same and Will looks like a different human? Define grown. It over 21. I can't call you a kid anymore if you're 21. I mean, I guess I can. I mean, it's all a matter of perspective, I guess. Like Natalie's mom refers to us as kids. That's, you know, it makes sense. It's all a matter of perspective. I think to your parents, you'll always be a kid. And that's okay. But Will, nah, he a man now for sure. Here, he was definitely a child. But what's funny is Will has been the same. He looks very different now, but he's been the same dude the whole time, really. Dang, bro.
whatsoever.
These videos used to be fire. Look at that. Riley Hulbert. Man. streaming out of my 1-bedroom apartment. That's crazy, dude. Will became a man during his GLC. Yeah, for sure. So anyways, it's something that I've been thinking about with my, my video production, right? Is like, okay, I felt like I was being held back too much without the digital client. I was like, I really want to be able to showcase and present exciting, fun new builds for people to go try. And I want to be able to do it quickly, right? So, so obviously live is like the best way to do that. But then I was like, you know what? I've got this like beautiful studio. I've got beautiful cameras. I've got beautiful lighting. And the vibe of my channel, I really want the front-facing part of the channel to be paper cards. That's like the new direction for Tricky Jim. I don't want the digital client to be like the thing you think of when you think of Tricky Jim. I don't want Pokemon Trading Card Game Live to be like synonymous with Tricky Jim. Really, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Online was synonymous with Tricky Jim because me and PTCGO, we had a long relationship, okay? That was 10 years in the making, okay? We'd been through a lot together. So I depended on PTCGO, and that's okay. But PTCGO left me up in the middle of the night, went out to get milk and never came back. It's messed up. I thought I had my whole life figured out. And then I woke up one morning and PTCGO was gone. Just like that. Yeah. Didn't leave a note or anything. It's crazy. So now we've been finding our way anew in this post PTCGO world. And I think that that's really opened up some I think PTCGO sunsetting has opened the door for me to like push my content to another level that I might not have pushed it to otherwise. And I feel like the focus on paper is like really helps. It really motivates me, and it's something that I really enjoy and something that I really believe in, as the Pokemon trading card game is a tabletop gaming experience first and foremost. Like that is what Pokemon cards is to me. Pokemon cards is not a digital game. That's not what it's meant to be. Like if you look at like what it's designed to be, it's designed in Japan as a tabletop game. It's supposed to be enjoyed with friends in a real life space, right? Thank you Hookshot for the Prime sub and the 25 months. To me, the digital versions of the games is just it's a simulation, right? It's a simulation of the real game. Can be used for practicing, or teaching people how to play, and that's useful. But for me, like the heart and soul of the Pokemon trading card game experience is that it is a tabletop gaming experience. So being able to kind of like redirect the ship into a more tabletop focused space is something that I've really enjoyed doing. And hopefully, you guys have liked these new style of videos that I'm doing where I show off the deck and I go a little bit in deep. It's like, it's more, the new deck profiles are more like what my old deck profiles used to be like, right? Thank you, Matt Wish, for the sub and the 46 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. And Hookshot with the Prime sub and the 25 months. Thank you. Thank you. And I feel like this is like a really nice and effective way to be able to like kind of share deck information, you know, with an audience and talk about the build of the deck. And, you know, and if, you know, obviously it is more difficult to produce these kinds of deck profiles than it is to produce a digital one. It just takes more effort. Of course it does. I have to build the deck. Of course it's harder, right? I agree, Wheats. I agree. I could see myself doing that as well. That's a good idea. I like that. I do like that. For sure, for sure. But they do take more time. I understand that. I mean, it's like 13 minutes before we get into the TCG Live gameplay. You guys like my little Dragon Shield ad there? That was sick, honestly. Yeah, I don't use proxies here on the channel anymore. We're a no proxy zone. It's either Japanese or English cards. Yeah. I'll use Japanese cards. That's fine. Was I triple sleeving? Uh-huh. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I put one of these Misty sleeves in the Dragon Shield oversleeve, and I was like, bro, this looks kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, I'm totally gonna do this up for one of my for my Blastoise deck. I'm doing this up, bro. I don't think I'll actually triple sleeve, though. I think I'll just use the Misty sleeves and then the outer sleeve. So 2 sleeves, 2. Not 3. 3 is a lot. But the outer sleeve, because these sleeves shuffle like garbage. Like any of the art sleeves, they shuffle bad, right? They don't feel good. But then with the outer sleeve on them, they shuffle crispy. So if you like artwork sleeves, like is basically you're taking the artwork sleeve and then you're making it shuffle nice, which is cool. So yeah, I definitely am not like gonna do this on all my decks kind of thing. No, but for some retro decks and like some art sleeves are like really cool. It's dope. So anyway, but then it's like, yeah, the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is just, it's the fastest way to show off decks, but I kind of want it to be the secondary part of the video. In my mind, the meat and potatoes of the video now is like the deck profile. Like we're here talking about the deck. We're here talking about how it works, right? And then if you want to see it in action, then the easiest way to do that is TCG Live. You can watch some gameplay, yada, 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 right? But I understand for a lot of people, they don't care about the deck profile. They just want to watch the live gameplay, in which case, that's fine. You could just skip the deck profile, right? I did get like a comment saying like, speed up the deck profile. Well, you know, you can just skip it. Like, you could just skip it. And if you don't, and then, you know, if you don't, 30, so if you don't like all of the, all of that, then you could just go watch the VODs too. I mean, literally every game that I play on TCG Live is just, if you want, like, if you just want like 4 hours of uninterrupted gameplay, just go watch. I even got all of my VODs linked up onto the, I feel like a true genius for figuring this out. Okay. Just saying. I figured out how to put my Tricky Gym VODs right here on the main Tricky Gym channel. So you don't even have to go anywhere else anymore. You could just, you just be right here on Tricky Gym and here's all the VODs right here. All of my streams, all of the games that I play is all right here. So that's hype. Been loving that. We got a few new cards that have been revealed. From 151. Now, this is okay. I was talking a big game about wanting to collect. I was like, I'm going to 100% the Pokemon 151 set. That was my original goal. But then as I've been looking at it, I don't know. I'm not like in love with it like I thought I was going to be. You know? I don't. Does anybody else feel that? I thought I was going to be like in love with it, and then like I don't like any of the Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur EX cards. I think like the artwork on those single-handedly made me not want to. I'm like, I don't even like the artwork on these cards. You know, I don't like the artwork on a lot of the cards, actually, which has been like surprising for me because I'm like, dang, you got like the most nostalgic set, and it's like, I don't know, it's just not clicking with me. So, all right, I got 5 boxes of Pokemon 151 on the way. Like, I'm gonna be opening some. You know, I'm going to be opening some Pokemon 151, you know? I got 5 boxes on the way. But I just don't know if I'm going to be 100%ing the set like I thought I was. Like, there's some nice artwork in the set, okay? I mean, Ditto, what is Ditto doing there? Mewtwo, you know, I'm not, like, super into the whole, like, hyper-realistic Pokemon-looking thing, but I get it. Well, that's the thing, is I think I've just been so blown away with all of the artwork lately. Like, I do like this. Nidoking's pretty cool. You know, Nidoqueen's pretty cool. They look okay. I like the dark type Nido. And it's like, I'm just not into this Jinx. I feel like a lot of the EXs are just getting like the 3D kind of render. And I'm like, okay, you know? The 3D render, I guess, on the EX. If I had to pinpoint it, I think it's that the 3D render on the EXs doesn't have me, like, super excited. This Chansey's cute. I don't think there's going to be any alt arts in this set. Like, this Articuno kind of is like a forgettable artwork, honestly. This Zapdos is super forgettable, right? Trust me, I am like the world's biggest Pokemon TCG art fan. Just saying. But this Zapdos goes harder than that Zapdos. It's like, I feel like I already got this Zapdos. It's the plasma one, you know? And this one goes harder, honestly, than this one. So it's like, dang, man. Like, I get it. Zapdos is my favorite Pokemon, but he's basically Big Bird. Like, I get it. It's not like the easiest Pokemon to make look cool. There's a fine line you have to walk between, like, having it be cool and having it be Big Bird. Thank you, Espresso, for the Prime sub. There's a fine line. Now, Big Bird is cool, to be fair. I'm not hating on Big Bird in Sesame Street. Big Bird is sick. Yeah, I'm not being a hater. But there are definitely some similarities. I'm saying you can't just like slap together a Zapdos artwork, you know? It's got to be, there are some do's and some don'ts. Like this Zapdos goes hard. That's an insane Zapdos. The best Zapdos artwork of all time. Right there. Insane Zapdos artwork. Even base set knocked it out of the park. That's perfect. This Zapdos, all right, this might be the best Zapdos, actually. This might be the best one. This one's nuts. Now, I think that this is why I'm so kind of, like, I'm not excited about the Pokemon 151 set because for me, it's like, okay, you're creating this nostalgic set, but you're making all the cards just look like not nostalgic, right? Like, just give me some, like, some banger classic looking artwork, or at least some artwork done in the style of, like, it's like instead we're getting these 3D renders. Like the 3D renders don't feel, okay, this is what it is. The 3D renders and stuff don't feel classic, right? I agree. I think all the cards should have been hand drawn or something, you know? It's like, and it's like we already got that kind of like 3D model. It's been done, you know? I want to see more stylized. Yeah. But then even like this Articuno doesn't like feel classic to me. This feels like it could have been easily released in the Sun and Moon era. This one's like pretty nice. The Moltres is cool. This feels like it could have been released in the Sun and Moon era. It's not feeling very classic to me. So it's like, you know, maybe I'm picky. Of course I am. Thank you, Will and Daniel, for the Prime sub and the 29 months. But I get it. They did like, I mean, they did obviously the exact art reprints in like Evolutions, right? Which was like 5 years ago. And I'm not saying that they should have just copy and pasted artwork from, they definitely should not have done that, right? But I think if all the cards kind of look neat, like this Violet Plume's pretty cool. I like the Violet Plume. But I guess it's like I think it's just the EXs that I'm like, the EXs really aren't doing it for me. So it's like, that's such a big part of the set. Evolution was 7 years ago? I'm dying. Meowth is kind of cute. Beedrill's okay. I feel like something, you know, something that kind of like, something small they could have done that would have made the cards feel like classic cards is like simple backgrounds, right? That was the thing about all the simple background. Simple background. Simple background. Simple background. Simple background. It's like the simple backgrounds kind of like cue you in that you've got like a, like kind of a retro feeling card. They can look classic with silver borders. I think so. It's about the artwork for me, right? And all the artwork kind of feels like modern artwork. All the artwork that I've seen from the set is it all feels like much more modern, and I'd prefer it if the artwork was done in a more intentionally stylized, like retro kind of way, which they could have done without just copying and pasting artwork from the old sets. They could have just directed the artist like, all right, we want like a really kind of, we want the focus to be on the Pokemon itself, the pose, the illustration, have the background be a simple background. It's really going to make that kind of like retro feel pop in the set. But I guess I'm just not really getting any of that. I'm not getting the retro vibes, just making it, putting all of the 151 Pokemon in the set is not enough to make it feel like a retro set to me. So I'm not as excited about this set as I thought I was going to be, but I will say they could change all of that once I see the secret rares. Okay, when the secret rares drop, everything could change. I don't know. Maybe I'll keep one of the boxes sealed. Like the booster pack artwork is really nice. I think that's like my favorite part. It's a 3D render, but it's cool. I like the the silhouette kind of patterned look. The 151 logo looks slick. It's pretty cool. So maybe I'll just keep like a box sealed or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. It depends. But I'm not completely set on completing the set like I was originally. Maybe I'll wait for them to redo a Team Rocket set, and I'll complete that. Because the artwork's going to go fire if they do like a New Age Team Rocket set. It's going to go so crazy. So maybe I'll hold out for that. I know. Team Rocket returns one more time. I got one more return in me. Evolution's version of Neo. Yeah. I haven't fully completed a modern set in paper. Like from a collecting standpoint. My collecting right now. Let's go get it. All right, hold on. All right. Yeah. I don't have any modern set. This one I was supposed to get signed by the artist, but was not able to get that Himeno. So I tried. I really wanted to get that one signed, but these are the complete sets that I have. I have first edition Team Rocket, fully complete. And then I've got Rocket complete in Japanese. This is my favorite set of all time. I mean, just look at the artwork on this set, dude. It's crazy, right? All right, so like compare, call me old-fashioned, but this Charizard looks cooler. Dang, my thumbnail is disgusting. Ew. But this card looks better than the new Charizard EX, right? Yeah, that card looks better than that card, in my opinion. And the thing is, like, if you're doing a 151 set where you're like, where you're rehashing all of the old Pokemon, it's like, well, give us some fan service, man, Give me something that's going to make me feel like I'm 10 years old again. Not that. Right, they did that with Evolution. That was 7 years ago. So, I feel like where's my Dark Raichu? Right there. The first ever secret rare ever released. Did you know that? That's a little did you know trivia right there. 83 out of 82. The first ever secret rare card. So yeah, I don't have a ton of complete sets, but I do, for my favorite sets, it's been fun for me to collect them. So Team Rocket is like my favorite set of all time, so I've got it in English and Japanese. And then for Christmas, I had accumulated most of the gym sets, and then Natalie helped me complete those for Christmas. So that's really exciting. They're not first edition, they're unlimited, but I've got the both gym sets fully complete also. So those are the only complete sets that I have. I've never completed a modern set, and when I first heard the press release for Pokemon 151, I was like, oh yeah, baby. I'm going to do it, this is going to be the first modern set that I ever complete. Yeah, like look how hard this Dark Mewtwo goes, bro. Or the Rocket's Mewtwo, sorry. Yeah, that thing's crazy. 3 attacks? You know what it was like being 10 years old and seeing a Pokemon with 3 attacks on it? I don't even think you guys understand what it was like being 10 years old and seeing 3 attacks. Yeah, love that. But it's like every card from this era. I mean, like, look at this Charmeleon, dude. Like, the artwork on that is so crazy, right? I'm just saying. That goes hard. That Blaine's Charmeleon right there. Now this is a Pokemon card, all right? Call me old-fashioned, but that is like peak Pokemon. And that's why these are my favorite sets. Because, I mean, even when you had like funny stuff, like Pokemon superimposed on like this Sabrina's Gengar. Bro, that is a Gengar superimposed over a photograph of a moon, I'm pretty sure. But it still goes crazy, dude. Like, the illustration on that Gengar, that's a Ken Sugimori. I mean, just like, the illustration on that Gengar is so insane, though. It doesn't even matter that it's superimposed over a moon. Yeah. It really is very expressive. So sick. Now, I know, obviously, a lot of this is nostalgia, but then there is also something to be said, I think, about the, yeah, like, even this Electrode, bro. It's a Ken Sugimori piece if they took his illustration and superimposed it over something crazy. Even that Electrode goes hard. Show the Kakuna? Yeah, Kakuna's sick, too. In the act of evolving into Beedrill. That was pretty sick. But I don't know. I felt like, a lot of the illustrations from this era had like a lot of soul to them. They've just got that kind of classic feel to them. So that's what I was really hoping for out of the Pokemon 151 set. I was hoping that the cards would kind of feel like this. They don't need to like be exact reprints, of course. Like I don't really care for that. I'd actually preferred that they weren't exact reprints, because I like seeing new artwork and giving new artists, opportunities to create something fresh. But it's like the 3D, I think it is just the 3D, I think the 3D models. So that's it. I have 4 complete sets. Trying to figure out what my next complete set will be. I was thinking maybe doing a modern set, but I don't know. This Pokemon 151 set, I don't think that this is going to be it for me. Because here's the deal, is like, it's also, this whole set going to have reverse holos, dog. So to like, to fully complete the Pokemon 151 set, you got to get all the regular artworks, which I haven't been totally in love with yet. Like, even this Clefable, I'm like, this Hitmonchan's cool. I like this. This is a nice Dom. Yeah, Dom really killed it on this one for sure. Dom did some great work. Love that. But the Clefable's not doing it for me. This Clefairy's not doing it for me. Also, if I'm being quite honest, seeing Clefable as a psychic type Pokemon, I just still don't like it. Clefable will just always be colorless in my heart, and I don't think that there's any fixing that. You guys remember when they did these Team Aqua cards? Talk about cards that, sheesh. Well, that card sees a lot of play. I'm thinking about this. Yeah, that's a cool card right there, dude. That's a $100 card right there. That tracks. It's crazy. These cards were not worth anything back in the day. Literally nothing. Now that's a $100 card. Yep. Yeah, these full arts were cheap for so long. They really were. I mean, you could have picked this up for $5 for the longest. I know. And who is this Aqua Grunt? What the? Yeah. Who is she? She's slaying, though, that's for sure. I don't know who she is, but yeah, she's killing it out there. And she came back. Yo, the band got back together for the celebrations, Kyogre. Crazy. How much this card worth? Yep. Crazy. Man. It's almost like me and the cardboard just keep getting older. That's crazy. So anyways, yeah, I don't know that I'm going to be collecting the whole Pokemon 151. Like, I just don't. Ugh. But I guess, all right, maybe it's not fair of me because Fire Red Leaf Green is one of my favorite sets. Like, look at that. That's hideous. That's set. Even Evolutions went and, you know, that's got to be one of the. This is one of the ugliest Blastoise. They're always doing my dude so dirty, man. That's a gross looking card. Now this card, there's a reason that's a $100 card right there. $50 to $100. No, this Blastoise is awesome. This Blastoise is not. But even like, I really like, this is a 3D model, right? But I like this one a lot. Something about those early 2000s 3D models hit different, you know? I can't explain it. Can someone articulate what I'm trying to articulate? This is a nice 3D model. Nostalgia. No, it's not just nostalgia. This is hideous. This is ugly. Yeah, this looks disgusting, bro. It's like, yeah, you know when you're doing like the enhance, go back. It's like that, right? Even this is like too enhanced, right? That's a 5-band, yeah. I'm not nostalgic for a 2014 card. No, because like this doesn't look good. Neither does this. But this one goes kind of crazy, though. And then even like Venusaur, dude. Yeah, like look at that. That's kind of sick. It's a 3D model, but it's going crazy. Yeah, this card is dope. Yeah. Look at that Venus. Ah! The lighting makes a big difference. It does. Like he's got his grill open. He's Yeah, this Venusaur. This Venusaur about to gobble you up 100%. This Venusaur is not it. Tell you what, that is. See, this is how you don't do a 3D model card right there. That's bad. This one's good. Nice lighting, nice pose. Looks great. This one's sick. It's like a 3D model thing going on. It looks like he's in a diorama. It's hard to beat honestly, God, Arita is so goated. I mean, Arita's artwork on Pokemon cards is so iconic. It's insane. Yeah. But yeah, see, like that. Nah, that ain't it, bro. After 151 releases its special art Trio EX, tell me how bad 151 is again. Yo, what do you think there's gonna be Pokemon promos? Where's its other leggy? This Nar. This one's like fine. Ugly. We'll know this Friday. Are there going to be reveals this Friday? I know. Jungle Totem Venusaur. Downright hideous, dude. It's so funny because this is one of the best. This is like one of the best Venusaurs printed in like recent memory. And my goodness, it's literally the ugliest one ever printed. But then you got Arita back. Arita is goated. Yep. Do you know Arita did, I think, all of the tag teams? All of like the regular arts? I think so. Or at least like most of them. Yeah. Like literally all of them. Yeah. And the regular arts are the best ones, honestly. Yeah, all of the tag team base artworks. That's why they're so fire. Exactly. Yup. That's why they go so crazy. This one's sick for sure. Dog. How did they like... How do you send this to the... Man. And that's... yeah. It's fine. You can't hit a home run every single time. I'm not in love with the Pokemon 151 artwork yet. I'm not. From what I've seen so far, I'm very lukewarm on all of it. Which is, the original 151 Pokemon are my favorite, so obviously I'm very passionate about that. Pokemon 151 sets. See, where are we gonna get? Where's like the best place to see like set list? Yeah, there we go. All right. Like this Blastoise, man. Thank you, Carrot Sticks, for the sub in the 21 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. You know what I mean? It's like it doesn't have me like turbo amped, The Venusaur, it's like more of the stuff that I don't like. It feels like Yeah, these cards all feel like kind of more of the stuff that I'm not super into as a collector, right? This one's done by Arita. And the Alakazam's nice. They gave the Alakazam line to Arita, which is cool. But then, like... And the Alakazam, I think, like, if all of them felt like they had, like, an illustrative quality like this, maybe I'd be feeling different about it. But they don't. It's like they all have this kind of, like, 3D model kind of thing going on, right? Mew is cute. I feel like if you want to use a 3D model to do Mew, that's the one you do a 3D model for, right? Because it's literally just a pink blob. So sure, use 3D model for Mew. It's like the same thing with Ditto. You want to use a 3D model for Ditto, knock yourself out. It's a pink blob. It's fine. Doesn't matter. There's no texture that you need to see in the card or anything like that. It's just a pink blob. Oh, we are getting... Okay. So we are going to be getting art rares in the set. So maybe I just need to hang tight. Maybe the art rares are going to blow me away. I like the, Tangle is cute. Tangle is cute. It's cool. And that's the thing is, like, with all the secret rares, you don't know. The set could go crazy after secret rares. This Charmeleon goes kind of hard. He's, giving us the butt shot, which Charizard's been known to do, but... this Charmeleon. Yeah, this Charmeleon's nice. He's cool. I'm definitely more impressed with that Charmeleon than I was with, like, the Charmander. I felt like the Charmander, the Bulbasaur, and the Squirtle all kind of, I was like, really? Okay. I mean, I guess. Wartortle's cute. I like that. The Charmeleon was cute. But yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Really, the secret rares could change everything. They could. The secret rares and the art rares, I might be just, very well may just take it all back. And maybe there's just a few cards I decide that I really want to collect from that set. Oh, yeah, for sure, Noah. Everybody's got their own opinions and things. That's the thing is, like, I'm sure the set's going to be cool. Like I said, I'm still getting 5 booster boxes of the set. Don't get me wrong. It's just that, just thinking about wanting to 100% a set with reverse hollows in it and stuff, it's like I'd have to really be head over heels in love with it in order to want to 100% the set, right? I've thought about trying to 100% Fire Red Leaf Green, but that just be a nightmare. There's reverse hollows in the set. Charizard EX, which I used to have in PSA 10, and then I sold it before the price went up. I've got a couple of Blastoise EX, but they're in my retro decks right now. Is getting rid of reverse hollows a popular opinion? No. What are you guys feeling? With the old Pokemon trading card game, anything? 100% complete Team Rocket returns. Silly Deck Monday. New Dodrio is cool. Wugtrio. Man! I need your input. We about the Wugtrio out here. Wings of Unions called United Wings. It's fine. We have a vote going on. Should we Wugtrio? Yes or no? The yeses are up right now. 70% to 30%. This is just going to be a terrible deck. Why would you guys do this to me? Why would you want me to build something so bad? Man, I just exchanged for that. Oh, it's got to be this one. $61 to 39%. We'll try like a game with the Wug. You got to pair it with Archeops. Right? Are you doing it with Lugia? Like we going Lugia, Archeops, Wug? Or Omastar? Gardevoir, you can't accelerate onto non-psychic Pokemon with Gardevoir. You want to play Raihan every single turn? You always run into Cherim Wugtrio? Wait until the new triple energy comes out? Well, we might as well build the Wugtrio deck so when the triple energy comes out, I'll be ready for your content. Let's see, how bad is Omastar again? So you're giving up 2 prizes right off the rip. But it's probably the fastest way to get Archeops into play. Not the fastest way. I mean, like, you got to give them confidence. Right. I agree. You're giving your opponent confidence. They think they're going to win so easy when they see Omastar. Thank you, Clothes, for the raid of 10. Appreciate it. $2,000 credit? Killing me. Okay. And then Arkin. So you just get to search for... Sure, we play like 4 Arkin, 4 Archeops. It's glorious. What kind of supporters we playing? Listen, what the heck is the point of having credits if you don't spend them? You can't take them with you. Ah. Okay, 4 Misfortune Sisters. I get it. It's a pun. That is very punny. Crushing Hammer. Let's hit him with the... I don't always play... What do you mean I don't have any of these Crushing Hammer? Oh, here we go. Okay. And then your only basic Pokemon are Wiglet and Omastar. Okay. We might not be able to... All right, what if... What if we played... Klefki, huh? Surely Charm is better? Not necessarily. A deck with just Klefki and Diancie. All right, what Trio's got is level ballable. Okay. I've decided that today's goal is that we're going to mill out our opponent. So that's our goal. Today, we win games by discarding our opponent's entire deck. That's what we're going to try and do. Not going to happen. What stomps Lost Box? Let's see. Discard. Okay. We're going to do our own research, okay? Lugia is my All right, you've got Chandelure. It's kind of broken. Discard 3 when you evolve Chandelure. Okay. Who else mills? Durant. Gyarados. Okay. Tyranitar. That's true. Just stays Cragalantian. All right. Check this out. Oh, yeah, dude. Okay. This is very bad. Are there any decks we could possibly beat with this? No. Definitely not. Not by deck out. I feel like we got to wait until the reversal energy comes out in order to truly wug. I feel like this isn't it, guys. This isn't it. All right. I'm going to get this deck built. Okay. And then what if we did it with Luxray? and used Luxray to help set up your fossils. And then you play like like you're either opening Luxray or Omastar. What's the best way to go get your fossils into play? No. What's the best way to search out the fossils? Is there a supporter that like is there a VIP pass for fossils? Irida. Oh, see, now we're talking, dude. Irida. Yeah. See? I knew you guys had it in you. Yo, Irida is that supporter in this deck. We gotta play Rare Candy for sure. I'm almost out of space, guys. Okay. Oh, yeah, this deck is looking correct. Okay, we've got level balls. Only 2 Arcan. That's so true. Well, just for the Homestar. Oh, gift energy for sure. Man. Waxing me over here. Manaphy, our Wugtrio only's got 90 hit points. It's not great. Okay, we don't need to search out basics or evolutions. You probably want some sort of card that's going to help you find Archeops if you need it. Most decks aren't bench hitting right now. That's just not true. There's Radiant Greninja. That's just not true at all. All right, we need more than just 4 Irida, right? They rarely ever use it, though. That's right, because everybody plays Manaphy. It's got to be Ultra Ball. A 4 Seal Stone. It's true. Couple of Arven. Some more energy. What are your best? Hey, show me your finest special energy. Can I search by special? Yes. V-Guard. Lucky energy. That's good. You want to draw cards. We got Arven. We got Irida. I feel like may not have space for the hammers. The hammies. What do you mean? Man. Killing me, bro. It's fine, yeah. We need another supporter or 2 or 3. Yeah, or 3. Might need heavy. Yeah, heavy ball's good. You're right. Since we're only going to play the one Omastar. Jirachi. Just double turbo and gift. 8 energy. The problem is you really want to open an energy for your attack, and we've got no way to search it out, right? We've got no way to search out energy, so you really want to open an energy. Is Lucky Energy bugged? How is it bugged? Man. We could also... Well, we got to see, all right, how many times do we want to be able to attack? We want to be able to attack 6 times. So we need more energy. You sometimes won't stop drawing cards. That sounds awesome. Yeah, we're definitely playing that. Yeah, we need some of that. Path to the peak, huh? It might not be a path to the peak angle. We might just say, like, listen, I'm going to need to set up some Wug Trios, and I'm going to need to flip 3 heads multiple times. We could play the supporter or the stadium where you just, like... Do we need 4? We could trim 1 rare candy. Yeah. Are there any other cards that help you, like, deck your opponent out? Pokestop for baiting in the early game? That's so true. See, we could play Radiant Venusaur. But then we'd have to... What's Wallace do? Why does everyone think I'm going to deck out? I don't have a single draw card in this deck. Oh, yeah, now we're cooking. All right, how many basics do we have? 1 Bidoof, 4 Wiglet, 1 Manaphy. That's not bad. 4 Ultra Ball, 3 Fossil. Just wait till you draw 30 cards with Lucky Energy. Yeah, that's going to be so sick. Oh, we need like 1 more supporter card in here. Pyukumuku. Love Disc from Lost Origin. Bro. I'm not going to deck out. Why all these haters out here think I'm going to deck out? I'm telling you we need 1 more supporter card. Like something that draws cards. Yeah, we got 2 Arven but 1 Tool. This seems terrible. I'd be better off as like 3 Research. $1,600 for 4 Research? Just because I wanted the Seda Researches? You're killing me. All right. I'm not going to deck out. It ain't happening. I got to cut 1 card, guys. 2 Rare Candy's fine. All right, how we doing? Are we going to win? Okay. The water deck box. The beach. Card sleeves. Isn't there like a Diglett? No, just beach. That's fine. Give me the beach swag. The Bidoof coin. All right. Mew? That's fine. Mew draws a lot of cards. Of course I'm going into ranked. I'm not playing casual. What do you think this is? How is this better than the ants? Just watch. All right, just watch. Sick of all this doubting in the chat. Nah, go for it, Gloria. Glor for it. Wait, let me see the... Go for it. How's this hand? There's no energy, but we've got Iridas. I'm taking a mulligan. Man, why I got blank cards already? Should not have taken that. This is bad. All right, all you have to do is attach an energy. All right, we got this next one. I didn't have an. I wanted Luxray with the energy turn 1. All right, that one doesn't count. An Eviltall's not bad. Yeah, not a bad idea. We could put an Eviltall in here. There was an Irida, but the Irida can't get an energy. It doesn't matter. I should have taken the hand with the Luxray. I was greedy. It's fine. We got it this time. So what you really need is Gordy. What does Gordy do? Gets energy to your hand, doesn't it? Flipping 1 coin. We ready to game yet? Dang, bro, where are my Luxrays at? It's fine. This opening hand's kind of fire, so it's fine. Looks like I'm up against Lost Box. This should be a pretty terrible matchup for us because they can just knock out my poor Wiglet very easily. Have to hope my opponent pretty much does nothing, but instead they've got Battle VIP Pass. Oh, that's not good. I really hate to see your opponent thriving. It's possible that I'm too high a rank to be getting away with playing my Wugtrio deck on the ladder. But that's what we're here for. Yeah, this would be way better if I started the Luxray. That should sort itself out after a while. Yeah, first we got to tank the Elo so that then we can start ranking up with our Wugtrio deck. Any rank is too high, too high of rank. Yo, backup Wiglet? Yeah, you're mad. Okay. Wiglet? Unidentified fossil? Level ball? They're not gonna like turn 2 Radiant Greninja me, right? They might. Pass. I've got everything I need right here, dude. There's no way they've got a Culver's Experiment in their hand. Why not Lucky to the active? Because it's not going to live, bro. And I might not set up an Archeops next turn, so... Alright, well, they can't get to 7. Alright, they're just going with Kramer. Okay. Hold it. All right. Go, Wiglet. Thank you, AP Mango. All right. We've got Bibarel. And I think I need to rescue carrier the Wiglet. And then Industrious Incisors. That did not get me everything that I needed. That's fine. Well, Ultra Ball. Discard those. And I certainly need to go get Manaphy now. All right, next turn I'm milling. Here we go. Pass. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Let's go. We're stabilized. We can do this. I got another Colress. That's bad. Didn't want that. They're going to be real sorry when they give me an extra card for hitting into this draw energy. Yo, Temple of Sinnoh, that's so mean. Guys, I'm not playing any stadiums in this deck. That's fine. All right. Don't I get a lucky draw air off the... Why did that not work? Anybody? Anybody have any insight as to why I did not get a... Oh, Temple, thank you. All right. Appreciate it. That's a good card, huh? All right. Here we go. For 3. Okay. Huh. This is fine. There's still time, bro. There's still time. No. There's time. There's time. All right, they're going to try and knock out my Manaphy, and then they're going to try and Radiant Greninja me. Okay. If these were Durants and not Wug... I've got the wrong Wiglet. Yeah, for sure. Oh, you're going to Gust up and knock out... See, that was your first mistake. Yeah, you're about to feel my wrath. Yeah, you're bodied. Okay. Archeops is in play. Primal Turbo. Industrious Incisors. Irida. Wug. Okay. Manaphy back down. And... Three heads. That's above average. We'll take it. They are officially scared. As you can see by the fact that they are playing no cards. But the problem is I can't put a backup Wug Trio into play because they just auto-win with Sableye. Dang, man. It's cool. We were a little bit too slow to get started this game. But yeah, look at how sick this is. We're doing it all. I didn't have enough energy to finish this game either because of the temple, which is bad. I just want to try and mill 9 cards. Bro, dude, I was so close. Bro, we're right there. We're right there, man. No, not the energy recycler. Pain. Just retreat into Sableye, dude. Come on. No? I don't have enough energy to finish the game. Oh, you're killing me. I could win. All right. Our list needs a little work. It's almost perfect, though. Dang, I'm dropping rank like nobody's business. All right, I got to keep it above 960. It's fine. Okay. We do need more energy. Yes. The Bibarel was the best part of the deck. This 4 Sealstone definitely doesn't need to be in here. Man, how do I edit my deck? Man, you're killing me, bro. Okay. Don't need the stone. Need more energy. V-Guard, I guess, if I attach it to my man, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, that's flawless. All right, we need to be able to remove 1 tool, right? Or 1 stadium, so you got to play a vacuum. Yeah. Got to play 1 vacuum. It's fine. It helps Bibarel draws too. It's fine. You don't need Nest. You got Iridia to get the Omastar. You can go 2 Archeops. Yeah. might be able to go to... Oh, yeah, the 60 hit point Wiglet for sure. I agree. I agree. A 3/3. Let's see. Wait, where's the Wiglet, dude? This little guy. Yeah, he's the one. He's the one we'd be needing. Yeah, a 3/3 Wiglet line, and then you play another carrier. Easy peasy. And with the vacuum, we have plenty of energy. Yeah, and he's got a mill attack. Right. Incredible. And with the extra carrier, you'll be able to bring that Manaphy back all the time. A blunder. No. Absolutely not. Sorry, chat. Rein it in. Absolutely not. Not that card. Is 3/3 Wug going to be enough? Probably. We could go 4 retrievals. 4 rescue carriers. Yeah, that's sick. All right, this is that list. This list can do no wrong. Right. Blunder policy draws 0 cards when you flip 3 heads, which is exactly what we're going to do. Yeah, this list is nasty for sure. Yo, I was 1 turn away from winning last game. You know, 1 3 heads turn away from winning. And it was terrible. This is so cringe, dude. It's fine. At least the opening hand is fire. Metal Energy. Colress. Is this Goodra? Probably. We destroy Goodra. Definitely. Goodra stands no chance. We've got the insane turn 1 Irida, Level Ball, Fossil. Looks like I'm up against a Goodra V-Star deck. Unfortunately, we didn't open with our Luxray, but I've got a pretty nice-looking opening hand. I can even dig a little and see if I can't mill the top card of my opponent's deck on turn 1. I've got a Research, Level Ball, Identified Fossil, Salad Starts, and Irida. Could Irida for another Wiglet and another unidentified fossil, Level Ball for Bidoof, something like that. I'll have to see if I'm feeling threatened by a turn 2 Radiant Greninja and whether or not I want to prioritize getting Manaphy into play. I could do that as well. We'll see. They do have 3 Comfy turn 1, which is certainly a little intimidating, because that means they can easily reach for the turn 2 7 cards in a loss zone. All right, if they get 3 this turn, Culver's next turn, that's 5. And 2 more Flower Selectings is 7, so they can certainly get the turn to Radiant Greninja, so we might need to go get Manaphy. Looks like they're going for the goo, though. Getting that goo down, Cramorant down. And 2 cards in hand, 3 cards in hand. Got another research. Let's take a look at the deck. Level Ball, Manaphy's in there, Wiglet's in there, but our Bidoof is prized. So that's fine. We'll go get Manaphy. And then we'll put that down. I'll Unidentified Fossil, put that into play. And then I think it's probably just an Irida angle is fine. We can go get another Wiglet and the Hisuian Heavy Ball. And do that, do this, and then we go get Lazy Bidoof. And put that down. And then gift energy to the active. Let's go. And dig a little. And we flip a heads. Dang it. It's fine. And we see where this next turn goes. In order to attack with Wugtrio, I'll need to set up an Archeops. Which is what would have been nice if I had opened the... They're just going to retreat and spit. They don't want to burn any more cards. And we draw into the turn 2 Archeops. So we're going to start milling. Right now. Let's go. Got another research. Okay, so... First, we got to do this right. It's Irida. We can go get Wugtrio and Rare Candy. And then we're going to Rare Candy into Archeops. And I think we just Ultra Ball 2 research away and get our other Wiggly. And then Primal Turbo, Double Turbo, and Gift to the active. And we evolve into Wugman. Then attach that there. And I'm going in, folks. Let's go. Yeah. 6 cards. See ya. That's 6 cards, baby. Undersea Tunnel. You didn't think it was going to happen to you like this, did you? This is a very powerful board state. They're just going to spit, right? I mean, they don't want to play any cards. It's just a race. It's going to be about how many heads I can flip. So let's do this. All right. Wugtrio. Lucky Energy. I want to save some gifts for later in the game. Bibarel was found. Rescue Carrier for our Wiglets back. And then, we're kind of big chilling. This hand is glorious. I'll keep this. I don't even need Bibarel right now. Kind of just gonna... see, I've already attached. I could Primal Turbo, 1 extra energy into play. We'll do that. I do need to be very careful with energy to make sure I don't run out. All Industrious Incisors. And we do find Irida, which is great. I can use that next turn. Undersea Tunnel. I need 3. Heads. I thought I should clarify. 3 heads. 3. So I've got 4 turns left. Am I going to be able to do this? I could attack. And they're going to start powering up the Goodra, though. All right, what if I just flip back-to-back triple heads, though? What if we do that? Rescue Carrier. Get these guys back. I have to say, the deck is operating extremely smoothly, though. I mean, everything that I want to do, we're doing. It just, the question is what we're doing worth it? Yeah, now we just need to flip better. It's starting to feel like maybe the answer is no. Pot Helmet would make this less of a thing, but then they just power up the Goodra, right? If they play Energy Recycler, I'm ruined. I have to flip back-to-back triple heads. I don't think I can do that. I am also fast running out of energy, yes. I actually do not have enough energy left to attack 2 more times. All right, guys. This deck is terrible. It's not working, guys. Yeah, I think we revisit it when Reversal Energy comes out, maybe. I mean, I think the thing is that your opponent can just do this, right? Where they just don't play like a total buffoon and I mean, I give it A for effort. Yeah, next idea. I'm cool on that. We about to rank down. Can't be having any of that. We talk about our next. We talk about our next idea while we play some pigs. No, I didn't see a Pokemon promos. I haven't looked yet. But also, I do like to just kind of, I like to discuss ideas here on the channel and try those out. Do I want to go first? Apply the pigs. Yes, I do. Chandelure, huh? Thank you, human Mr. Pixel. Appreciate it. Let's go. Is this Arceus? Free matchup, dude. So free. The pigs are kind of sick with it. Honestly. The pigs, you should be able to beat Mew with the pigs. You should be able to beat Arceus decks with the pigs. What can't the pigs beat? They can beat anything. Yo, Pokemon promos, what kind of list are you sending me here? With Chandelure, Arceus Fire deck? Alright. Yeah, we're cruising. This deck is broken, dude. Look at this. Thank you, Survivor Bretts, for that Prime sub and the 39 months. Look at this invincible deck. Yo, heavy stomp turn 2. Well, let's go, dude. Oh, I do forget that they played Duraludon. What kind of stadium they play in there? Lost City? Listen, I just need to win like a game or two to balance out all that losing I did with the Wogue Trio deck. I don't need a lot. Then we can go right back to playing. Listen, Oinkolone's not exactly a great deck, but I can I can win some games with the Oinkolone deck. Enough to not make me rank down instantly. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Dang, I'm not doing a lot of damage. Yo, I got the escape rope? Yeah. Bro. The pig said I'm showing up to work today, straight up. The pig said, Wug Trio got you down? Don't worry about it. this little piggy went to market, bro. That's facts. Bro, what do you think that you're doing against my pigs? Passing turn. That's exactly what you're doing. Yeah, that's what you're doing. You're announcing pass. I like this hand, so I'm gonna keep it. Heavy stomp. Well, let's go. All right, I need another fat dub real quick. All the pigs do are serve up fat dubs. Did I finalize my Urshifu anti-meta deck? I think so. Fat fat little piggy. Yeah, I want to go first. I hope that you all never ask me to play Wug Trio again. At least until the next set comes out. Then I will humor you exactly one more time. All right? I give you one more Wug Trio pass. You can ask me one more time. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir. We've got a fine opening hand. Let's trek. That's exactly who I was looking for. Let's go. And then next turn we Ultra Ball, go for the Bibarel, and then we're chilling. I'll put my full face guard there and pass turn. Would have liked to get an energy drop, but that's okay. We play a lot of Path, which should help with the Guardy matchup. Hopefully. They also open Zashi and V, which I like. That's right. One Ralts. It's all you get. Love it. Well, that makes me not want to play Judge. Apparently that hand is bad. So, I think that I will not play Judge. Ultra Ball away. Let's keep that. Ultra Ball away those. Go get Bibarel. Oink oink. And whoo-wee! That's what I'm talking about. Okay, trekking shoes. I'll keep the Judge. So I'm not taking a knockout, but that's fine. Escape rope. And we'll Maddening Scent for 40 damage. They've got the Rare Candy Guardy. And Boss says, why would you do that? So cringe and mean. Rare Candy Guardy, but nothing else. You thought that was going to work against me? No, buddy. Colress? Oh, yes. Thank you. Nest Bowl. Go get Chonky Man. And what I can... Maddening Scent for 40. And then next turn do 190 is probably better than flipping this turn. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Maddening Scent for 40. My go-to Panda Express order. When I'm... Listen, it's not every day I go to the Pando. Why did I get this thing? I think I meant to get the squirrel. It's fine. I'm going to stomp heavily. Thank you. Yo, Matt. Dentist of the stream. Hey. Thank you so much for the sub, Matt. Hopefully you're doing well. Are you done with school, man? Yes, love to see you here, Matt. Hopefully you're having a good one. Are you done? Are you done? I got another Zacian for you. Let's see. Panda Express menu. I haven't been to Panda Express, I think, since like literally before the pandemic. Did I flip heads or tails? I think I flipped heads. Thank you, Lago. You graduated this weekend? Good for you, man. I'm so excited for you, Matt. Good stuff. Love to hear it. Congrats. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, and thank you, Lago, for the sub in the 25 months. Look, no pants. The Panda Express menu is not loading. All right, let me see. All right. Listen, you got to restart the client every once in a while anyways. Or else the clothes start coming off. All right, if I'm ordering from Panda Express, first of all, you got to get the big plate. All right. Straight up. I'm going for the white rice. It's the healthiest option. I'm always getting broccoli too. Okay. We're going Kung Pao chicken. If it's got the spicy pepper next to it, the Beijing beef. And then the third one's always, these are my go-to every time. Like every time I'm going, I'm getting the Beijing beef and I'm getting the Kung Pao chicken. Every time. And then the third one, brown rice is brown because it's got sugar in it. All right? I think so. The third one, I'm not going to lie, the honey sesame chicken breast is looking pretty fire right now. Yeah. it would probably be the third. I'd go honey sesame chicken breast. Yeah, that looks insane. The Beijing beef's very good though, or the grilled teriyaki chicken. If I'm feeling like, if I'm having a fat day, it's got to be the grilled teriyaki chicken. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Thank you for the sub in the 48 months. Hopefully you're doing well, Ryan. Appreciate you. Thanks for the continued support. Nah, I ain't getting shrimp. Listen, I like shrimp. I'm not buying shrimp from Panda Express. I'm good. I don't like. Listen, I don't like getting seafood as fast food. That's just like I got a hang up there. Can't do it yet. In my mind, seafood, fast food. Yeah, no, I'm not doing no Filet-O-Fish, none of that. Absolutely not. Long John Silver's. I'm good. Oh, we got the pig. Not the pig, the squirrel. Oh, there's a metal jump scare. Sorry, guys. That darn Genesect just really likes to make sure that he's there. Oh yeah, baby. So we're playing against Mew. We've got Capturing Aroma and Ultra Ball. It's not the strongest opening hand, no. Skwovetz might be a turn 1 Nest Dash angle. You think we're going to turn 1 Nest Dash into the gas? Just research right off the rip? We're playing against Meloetta Mew. That's fine. We have an easy time knocking out Meloetta. We play Path. Yeah, it's definitely a turn 1 squirrel into research kind of situation for sure. Cool. Let's do it. Sharon's Care not helping. Capturing Aroma, looking for Tails. Tails it is. That's good. I'm going to get my pig. And then they've got their Forest Seal Stone. You think we just full send it with the Nest Dash, dude? Yeah. Easiest draw of my life. That's fine. They've got lost vacuum to get rid of my path. That's fine. Well, you think we just top deck Bibarel? All right, chat. What is your wish list for the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live when beta ends next month? What's your wish list? Some of you guys are wishing real hard. Yes, I've said I've been pretty pretty steadfast on the fact that I think that yes, all of the animations need cleaned up and the entire art direction needs to be rethought and reconsidered. I think just about everything you experience visually needs to be reconsidered on the client. Yes. From like an ergonomics standpoint, it just doesn't feel like good to pilot or use or look at or play or. All right, here we go. We've got it. Okay, I'm attacking. Right into a... Wait. All right. You need a card? It's cool. We're chilling. Dang it. Yeah, sorry, I didn't read the card. Reading is good. Okay. We lived, bro. Man. All right, I'll continue. Nah, you don't need Drapion to beat Mew. I didn't set up that game. Unfortunate. You just beat Mew regardless. That matchup's free. I just didn't see a single support of that game. Yeah, Mew, that matchup is easy breezy. I wish I knew what that card was. It's fine. See, look at this. This is brilliant. Okay, my opponent is going first with Meloetta Mew. Seems like everybody's dusting off their Mew shoes. Giving old Mew VMAX a try again, especially after it won 2 regionals in the same weekend. So I think another thing that's just kind of off-putting to me about the client, I really don't like the visual overlay of the cards. I feel like it really takes away from the cards. And, you know, for a game that's supposed to feel like fun and engaging and make Pokemon cards feel like fun, it feels like you're turning a Pokemon card into a spreadsheet. And, like, spreadsheets aren't fun for, like, kids or really any, like, not a lot of people out there find spreadsheets fun. But I feel like the aesthetic is like a spreadsheet aesthetic. Like, it's... And in a lot of situations, it actually just actively is taking away from the visual appearance of the card. Like, for instance, I mean, every single card has like a giant overlay over top of it. Cool. So they're all set. We've got our pig. Let's Colress first. We got V-Guard. We've got Oink and Oink. I think we need to take. I could probably let one Oink go. It's probably fine. Keep a Sharon's Care. Yeah, because my pig's about to go down, so that's fine. And then we're really hoping to flip a Tails here. It was not a Tails. That's fine. Sure, yeah, that's okay. No sweats. I'm not sweating. You sweating? Okay. Gonna have to be an Ultra Ball. Discard Rope, and you know what? Probably can afford to get rid of that Sharon's Care. And we'll get a little piggy. It's fine. And we'll hold everything else. I do think some, obviously some logistical stuff like really needs patched up as well. Like, the game seems to degrade over time, which I think pretty much everybody has noticed at this point, that the longer you play the game, the less it works, and your likelihood of the game like freezing or kind of glitching out on you increases the longer you play. Like, the avatars taking their clothes off and all that crazy stuff. Yeah. Sounds like a memory leak. I know, and we've been talking about the memory leak for a long time. Yes, that has been a known quantity for some time now. Okay, we're going to Ultra Ball. I think I have to get rid of the full face card, though I don't want to. And we get a backup pig. And we judge. Okay, it's about as good as it gets. I mean, we didn't get a path. I would have liked that, but it's fine. Take it. And we Maddening Scent for the knockout. The Metal Jump Scare. That. Yeah. It's worth noting. The metal jump scare kind of just gets you. Probably want that to get nipped. But, you know, with PTCGO sunsetting, I think the hope is that there's going to be a lot more resources, finances, and effort being put into developing the client, which I think is, you know, hopefully that was the statement that was made. So there's also like on the visual end, there's a lot of like the menus like flash a lot. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. There's a lot of blinking that goes on with like the overlays. And then another thing is that whenever you go to use a Pokemon, it'll like bounce all over the screen. I think like the biggest thing that impedes my enjoyment of it is the swinging around of the cards, like the obnoxious swinging around and like bouncing around of like the cards. If the cards like pretty much just, if I was able to at least ignore what they were doing, that would make my experience a lot smoother. Okay. Yeah, it's like this is the thing that drives me the most nuts. Is like the swinging to the left, and then it's like, and then the overlay. It's just like you can barely see the card. I mean, it's all like a spreadsheet, right? And then it's like he goes to the right, and then yeah, obviously he's a pretty simple Pokemon. He just goes from the left to the right. But some, when they like are asking you like, they're like when you're given a prompt on a card. Like a Lugia V-Star, like, do you want to discard the stadium? It goes to the left, and then it swings to the right, then it swings back to the left. You know, if you want to discard the stadium, and then it's back to the right, and it's like, yeah, that I think is one of the things that gets me the most. I've got a judge. All right. Decent enough draw off the judge. They've got 4 prizes remaining. And they just have to swing. Yeah, do you see the little blinking up there? And they're going to shuffle their dude back into the deck. I do also just generally like kind of disagree with the direction of having all of the board effects like on, like all of the animations that happen are on the board, and I feel like that's just like very distracting and like visually like jarring. Like having your board change, like it's just very unnatural. Like when you're playing a game, the board underneath you is like constantly melting and like doing everything. It's like, yeah, it's very disorienting. I have enjoyed that I can pretty much turn all of those effects off. But I think, you know, like generally as like a thesis, right? That like we're going to like the very foundation, like that thesis of being like, yeah, we're going to have all of the cool visual stuff is going to happen on a flat 2D plane on the background of the game. Like that, I disagree with that thesis fundamentally. All right, here we go. Now we're cooking. We're partying. We got him stuck. And now we win. See? We never needed any Drapion. We never needed that. Okay. You know, as far as like features and modes and stuff, like of course there's a desire for more features and modes, but I think like, you know, for the most part, I think the community kind of just wants like a reliable client that they can depend on for like testing and coaching and playing in tournaments, things like that, or for streaming, creating videos, you know, all that kind of stuff. You know, for me, like I'd love there to be more features, but I'm not gonna lie. You know, let's get standard working. Let's get standard like looking and feeling and working smooth first. I'm not gonna worry about features until like the client's worth playing, right? So I think in my mind, like I want standard to like look and feel good. I want the team to feel confident developing the cards for each set, because that's like the thing, is that there's like a laundry list of stuff that needs done for the client, like the metal jump scare. Like only God knows how there's a metal jump scare. But you know, but the team also is on like a timeline and needs to make sure that Paldea Evolved is like ready to go on release day. Okay. So you took out my guy. I didn't love that. Wish you hadn't. But that's okay. V-Guard. Trekking shoes. Sharon's Care. I would like that card, thank you. Boss, yeah, might have been correct to save the boss, because that's probably how I win, but... Or we win by them just, you know, scooping. Bonnet Spaghetti likes the metal jump scare. Makes you feel alive. Okay. To each their own. I do also, like, I really wish there was some more... I'm sure there's, like, a lot of legal reasons or whatever, or just logistical reasons as to why, you know, like, why do we need, like, the, you know, kind of corny, customizable avatars? You know, I think I would have much preferred, like, an arena route where there's just, like, characters that you can pick from that just like look nice. Oh, there's the metal jump scare. For me, I turned it down for you guys. I turned all my in-game volume off for you guys, so I've spared you. See, I don't need the boss's orders. They're just going to give it to me. I think they're just trying to Roxanne me. Probably what they're trying to do. Legal reasons for Avatar, because the Pokemon Company International doesn't own the Pokemon image. They don't own the Pokemon IP. So there's probably limited things that they can do with it. All right, we got the Skwovet. Now, are you going to Psychic Leap? Oh, yeah. For 0 damage. I do agree that I feel like no avatars might be better, yeah. I don't know. There's obviously something. There's like an odd disconnect between the Pokemon Company International and the Pokemon Company Japan when it comes to the development of the clients, because the Pokemon Company Japan, like, has not acknowledged it. My opponent only has like 6 cards left total. So, like, it seems like they're not, Pokemon Japan is not wanting to support the development of a client at all. Yeah, I think I just see, like I said, they cook themselves, bro. They cook themselves. See? GG's. Free matchup. I think it's important to point out some things that have been going well, though, right? This is important. It's important to point out the things that we like, all right? Now, what are the things that... Does anybody have any things that they think are going well? Me, personally, I think some of the new animations look nice. Like, I feel like... the new animations for, like, selecting your prize card, I feel like that looks nice. The Scarlet and Violet cards did all work when they were released. It's true. I did not see the new Fast and Furious movie. Yeah. Definitely the crafting. Yeah, it's a huge... I don't know anybody who actually defends the old trading system. Right. Yeah. I think that a lot of the UI and, like, a lot of stuff just needs cleaned up, but the stuff that, like, the prize cards just look better than they used to. The selecting and taking, it looks better than it used to, for sure. And it's important to, like, point out the things that are, point out the wins, for sure. You can't just be negative. We're all in this together now. Those of us that aren't going to go quit and find something else to do, we're all in this together. So... I personally think that, like, that green and pink disco board is, like, absolute insanity. I don't... Yeah, the board animating is... Yeah, Dave, I hear you. I'm playing a lot less. I won't play this client at home. I won't, because it's that, like, yeah, it's work for me. Oh, the screen is bodied. Oh, I'll get it back. Not really sure how that happened. Yeah, thank you, Konstantinos, for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Okay. I would like to keep that card. Nest ball. Let's get a little piggy. And then just want to thin my deck and judge. All right. These aren't the strongest 4 cards, but they are 4 cards. Well, I think PTCGO was obviously never perfect. We're not comparing just live to PTCGO. I don't know. I was ready for PTCGO to be gone for the longest, for sure. I think we're all excited for PTCGO to be leaving. That's fine, but now it's like your client is going to just get compared to other games clients, right? Other stuff that people could be spending their time doing. Listen, your time on Earth is valuable. You only got so much of it, all right? You understand? People don't want to waste their time on something that they feel like's half-baked. Oh, I lose. That's sick. GG's. Dang, off the judge? Yeah, this stuff, I don't know if that's like popular with kids, but like it all feels very BM-y. It feels very, I don't know. I guess. Is it just like the Fortnite crowd that we're trying to appease here? But like with Magic Arena, you just have like a little icon and it's just artwork from the franchise, right? Like these 3D models are not from the franchise. They feel like they feel alien, right? And I think with something like Pokemon Go, because that's the closest point of comparison there are like, pretty limited, corny avatars in Pokemon Go. But Pokemon Go is just also explicitly a mobile game. So it's like, okay, well, that's fine. This, I guess, and that's one of the things that I think just makes it feel so bad to play on PC is that it just is, it is a mobile game, right? It just feels like it has been designed to be a mobile game, but then the mobile experience isn't strong enough to warrant like treating it as like a mobile first game. And I think with like, and if we're comparing mobile games with something like Pokemon Go, it was like there was a lot of bugs at first, for sure, with Pokemon Go. There was a lot. But Pokemon Go was something like very novel and unique, something that had like pretty much never been done before. It was a cultural revolution when it was happening, right? Just something like that had not really happened on mobile devices yet. It was a worldwide like phenomena. And we were pushing the limits of like what had been done before on mobile devices. Whereas like now the year's 2023 and like mobile games have been out for a long time, and mobile card games are also out, right? So it's like now you just have like a lot more points of comparison in, the popular culture sphere that your game is just going to get comparisons to. But ultimately, it's like the client. I think there was like this kind of like buildup of expectation versus reality that was like kind of a hard hurdle to get over for me, definitely, and for a lot of us. And the expectation, doesn't come from being like entitled gamers or anything like that. I would I would be more critical of it if that was just the case, right? But it's just from other games that exist, other stuff that like people could be spending their time doing, right? And like we said, time is valuable. You only got so much of it. Okay. Got a heads there. Don't need it. It's fine. All maddening sense. And I think like my like central thesis for like a tabletop game like kind of contradicts like the thesis that we're getting from live. Like live is like basically the thesis here is that you're gonna play in like this kind of spaceship looking thing, and then like a simulated hexagon playing field is going to like warp into whatever's happening with the cards, right? But I think that as a thesis is very busy and also overly convoluted, where if you just take something like why is there like a disco ball going on right there? It just doesn't make sense. And then there's a beach, right? It's just like it like takes you away from what's happening. It really does. I think, okay, this is what I wanted to point out. Like this looks nice. I think like the glow on the cards, I think that looks better than it used to look. It does. This all looks way better than it used to look. And the prize take looks a lot nicer. Do you guys remember what the old prize take used to look like? I'm just saying. All right, it looks better. That looks better. That looks great. Great. Good. Yeah, in 6 months, they have fixed that. So that's good. That's good. You got to praise stuff that's like, you got to praise the good stuff and help the people who are working on it understand, like, okay, well, what looks nice and what needs work. That's the only positive you've heard in the last 30 minutes? Well, how many other good things do you have to point to? Everything else, all the cards worked on Scarlet Violet release. That's a big positive as well. Oh, holy smokes. You get the prize card anime. Well, you see, we like the new prize card animation so much. We're going to just give it to you. Okay. Oh, Lordy. Oh, Lordy. Oh, please. God have mercy on me. Oh, I'm not strong enough. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. No, I think Co-19, I've talked extensively about the UI. I think that the UI needs a complete overhaul. Yeah. Okay. Got path and rope. I think I should just knock out this Zamazenta. If I give up a prize, I give up a prize. That's fine. Put down path. We just have to take this knockout. It's fine. But again, this looks good. That looks good. Why is the Bibarel very low fidelity when it pops up? I don't know, but it looked good. The animation looks good. Yes, the drag and drop UI, like that needs to be nixed for desktop. That's the thing, is that I understand the drag and drop might have made sense for like mobile, but it doesn't like replicate into a PC experience. And especially for people with like disabilities and stuff. It's like, it's very unaccessible for people with for people with disabilities. Yeah, both dragging and clicking should work. Yeah. But I feel okay. So, like I said, the kind of the thesis of the Pokemon TCG Live was that, like, we're gonna take you into this like disorienting spaceship place that doesn't feel at all. Does this feel like a Pokemon battlefield to you? Any of you? This whole thing. Do you feel like you're in the middle of a Pokemon battlefield? Do any of us feel like we're in the middle of a Pokemon battlefield? Like, no. It's more like a spaceship, right? It just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense in the Pokemon universe. It doesn't feel like it has any fan service. It just like it's very weird. Like what's going on here, right? Doesn't make a lot of sense. I got 3 prizes left. Okay. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Industrious incisors. Gas. Trekking shoes. Trekking shoes. Sure. It's fine. But I think that, you know, if you look at other clients like Arena, I think that having a stable, non-changing environmental board is the best experience you can have for a tabletop game. And what I mean by that is that this should be a very calming space, a space where it feels like you want to sit down and play the game. Right now, it's this haphazard kind of like things, you know, changing all the time, like, and like animating behind you. And yeah, literally every other card game, right? Literally every other digital card game has an atmospheric board that feels like it is part of the franchise, right? This does not feel like it's part of the franchise, which I think is one of my biggest. It's like it's got no fan service. There's nothing here. You know, we're on this like hexagon spaceship, and there's these weird animations that keep popping up in the background. I think, you know, the board should not change at all in a single match, right? The board should not change at all in a single match. I think if the designers want to do like, imagine if there was like a beach board and there was like a grassy plains board and there was like a cave board that felt like it was, you know, a place where rock Pokemon might show up. Or maybe there's a, you know, a psychic kind of board that feels like it's a home for psychic Pokemon. And it's like each if you want to diversify the kinds of boards that you're playing on, and it's like, think of it like a stadium, right? That like each game takes place on a... No, I absolutely disagree 100% with the idea that the board should change based on the stadium. Absolutely not. I hate to break it to you, but that's a terrible idea, and it's never going to be put into practice. It's just a bad idea. And I don't mean to be so, you know, kind of cutthroat about that, but it's not a good idea. And the reason it's not a good idea is because, no, it makes sense. The reason it's not a good idea is because, and it's not just you, Alolan Karuma, because a lot of people put this idea out there, is because then TPCI would have to develop a new piece of art for every single stadium that comes out. And no, they're not going to do that, right? They're just not going to do that. They're never going to do that. They're not going to develop a new board. And then also, you've got the same problem that like the background is changing throughout the game, and it just shouldn't do that, right? Well, I'm sorry, Will and Daniel, but I think it's a terrible idea. I do. I think logistically, it's just not a good idea. And TPCI is not going to create a new piece of artwork every time that a stadium comes out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to, like, from a practicality standpoint, it's not happening. It's unrealistic. I really needed to top deck into an energy. So, and I get it. That's just my opinion. That's okay. Will and Daniel, you're allowed to think my opinion's terrible, and I'm allowed to think that other ideas are terrible. That's okay. I don't have to agree with everybody, and everybody doesn't have to agree with me. But I think that if you look at what every other game does, the concept of having an atmospheric board that feels like an arena, it feels like you're, like, for instance, when you walk into a Pokemon arena to, like, to battle, right? Dang, I think I'm losing this one. I don't think there's any way out of this. Let's judge. Well, okay. I guess they can't do 220 damage if I don't take a knockout, right? So, and I think I just played my only Cheryls. I don't think I have another Cheryl. Huh. Gotta pass. I don't mean to put people down or people's ideas down, but I do believe that the stadium changing every time a new stadium put into play is a terrible idea. I just believe that it's a terrible idea. Not that, like, your idea is bad, but I just don't think that it will work at all. Is more like, it's not like you are a bad thinker. It's like that idea is not practical. It's not sustainable. It will not work, is what I'm trying to say. Not that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not an attack on you. I'm just saying the concept will not work, right? Not practical, not realistic. So in that sense, that's what I mean. All right, they have swung. Yeah, I think I'm out of gas here. Dang, I was close, too. He's got 100 hit points left. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Wait. And I guess if they just have a psychic energy, they win, right? That's kind of how Terrakion, yeah, I didn't see it as like an attack on the person at all. I just don't think that the idea is a good one. And I want it to be like, because the thing is, I hear a lot of people saying that idea. And I think that, I mean, because like everybody says it, right? Everybody says that we should make the stadium change. It's like, that is a very common idea. So I'm trying to like kind of get it out there that idea is not sustainable and realistic. And it's like, I'm trying to use heavy-handed rhetoric to make sure that the community at large understands that. So I'm sorry for coming off as abrasive, and I'm sorry for being abrasive and for making anybody feel like that their ideas are bad. You know, I don't want you to feel that way, especially being here. It's not what it's about. Dude, do they not have win? Because that would be hilarious. Yeah, that's the background should not change mid-game, right? Like logistically, it just should not. Nice. I think they lose. That's so sick. So right. So like even though like it might seem like kind of neat, like and novel that if the playmat's changing based on the stadium, it's not realistic, it's not practical. Every time a stadium comes out, TPCI would need to whip up some new artwork, and it's just like that's not going to be realistic, right? Trevor, maybe I'm too soft. I'm soft, bro. Okay? I'm soft. I'm a big softy. All right, I don't want to make anybody feel bad. I feel you, Brady. I tried. I tried saying it's a terrible idea. Now look at me. I'm filled with guilt, bro. Listen, I'm going to be walking around with this guilt all day. Just being like, dang, bro, I really made some people feel bad about themselves. Man, I'm having a hard time. That's what I'm saying. Like, I didn't think it was not like a personal idea because like, dude, everybody has been saying this idea. So that's why I'm just like trying to say like that idea is not a good one. And it's not like any one person's idea. It has been going around for forever. Yeah. Dang it, bro. This Ultra Ball do not want to be played. All right. Here's what they got to do, guys. You ready for it? The background should be an atmospheric arena. It should feel like there should be like 8 of them, okay? And one of them should feel like this is a water gym. One of them should feel like this is a lightning gym. One of them should feel like this is a rock gym, right? And it's like, and it should feel like you're just battling in a different arena. Or they don't have to like look like gyms even. They could just be like, this is kind of like rock terrain. Or like, this is kind of like grassy terrain. Or like, this is kind of like, watery terrain, right? It should just feel like atmospheres from... No, and then they can change according to active Pokemon. Absolutely not! No! 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 No more changing! No more board changing! We should change the background every time someone plays an item. True. Okay. Different animation for every single card. No. See? So you got an atmospheric background, and then like, it's a calming space to play the game. Things aren't changing every 2 seconds. It feels like it belongs in the Pokemon world, right? It feels like it's something you could imagine being. This game isn't calming, though. Stressful to the max. Well, exactly. But card games should feel like, you know, card games, it's like, it feels like Pokemon Trading Card Game Live is trying to create excitement in all the wrong ways, right? Yeah, a plain background would be right. If the background could just do absolutely nothing, it would be better because then at least I wouldn't think about it. Huh. I still can't believe I won that last game. That was crazy. Again, this is the best part. They've really, and you know what? They turned that around. The taking the prize used to be the worst part of the client, and now it's the best part. Isn't that crazy? So, change is possible, chat. You know what I'm saying? You got to believe it's possible. Charizard. Oh, buddy, we are already on the reduce board effects option. They can't get more reduced than this. This is already the reduced. Don't let me show you the non-reduced. Do I think in my streaming career that Pokemon Trading Card Game Live will change? For sure. You think I got a stable enough living to retire anytime soon? No. My life depends on this. I sure hope so. All right, yeah, the chunk's going down. This is frustrating because I just I need. Yes, Charizard, yes. I need an energy. All right, well, see, that's fine. There we go. All right, this is a very pleasant animation. All right. I need to top deck one more energy. Now that they're into the attacking with Zamazenta phase, that's fine. I get Lysander. That's fine. I'll Cheryl at least to heal. And then gotta set up another pig, dude. that's fine. And turn. Ha! Now you only do 100. I did mute the whole game in OBS so that you guys can't hear it. Yes, I did. Should have nest dash for the energy. No, I have to set up another pig. That's looking like it's tough right now. Fine, we got it. Judge or Colress? Trekking shoes? No. Capturing Roma. Chorus. No energy in sight. Yikes. Uh-huh. This little this little picky. Okay, we'll try this again. I pass. All right, I'm just gonna swing for 110. Sure. Energy off the top. Killing me, bro. That's fine. We're gonna go here. And escape rope. And judge. Man, bro. Killing me. Okay. Really kind of risky putting the Bidoof down, but I need to. And then, yeah, it's probably not even worth, like, I don't know, part of me just wants to, like, give up thinking about the ways that live could improve. Because it kind of just makes me sad, you know? It makes me sad thinking about the ways that, that the client could be better. Man, you're going to knock out my... Lost Box is so broken. Think of all the ways it could be worse. So true. Okay. I think we got a conceit here. Yeah. Well, I agree that live should certainly just be standard only right now while they try to figure out some, you know, and try to figure some stuff out. So I think, like, that makes sense for sure. You know, don't put more on your plate than you can handle. This. Yeah, we're playing against a lot of Lost Box right now. It's time for the most anti-meta deck in the world. The most anti-meta deck ever conceived. This deck owns so hard, dude. That's sick, Jeff. All right. We're up against Mew VMAX. It's going to get interesting. Let's see how we can do. In order to beat the Mew VMAX deck, a couple things got to go right. Basically, just got to draw out a path. When the time comes, the time has come. When the time comes, they will attempt to Roxanne us, and then play Path to the Peak to turn all of our abilities off. Oh, they play Meloetta. Yeah, that's going to make things a little bit more complicated. This matchup probably just got terrible, huh? Is there anything I can do to deal with the fact that Meloetta is here now? I don't know if my deck can deal with a single Meloetta. Gonna get Irida. Okay. And then with Irida, I'll get Remoraid, Battle VIP Pass. Sure. And then bench Remoraid and play Battle VIP Pass. I've only got one Drapion in my deck. Empoleon. I should play Grass Energy, dude. Okay, sure. And I'll escape rope. Yeah, the Vine is hypothetically insane. Pass. Will anyone do a last day of PTCGO party? No, PTCGO is dead. PTCGO doesn't love you anymore. Yeah, Meloetta definitely makes things... definitely makes things way more difficult for us. It looks like they're just going in with Mew VMAX, so that's great. They're going to knock out my Empoleon with the energy, though, which is super cringe. That is very cringe. That's fine. And it's not fine. No, I'm going to lose, bro. Dang, sour cream. That's intense. All right, here's Mew VMAX. There's a path to the peak. There's a knockout. They've got 2 Mew VMAX in play, which means I can theoretically win. Which is kind of funny. Sure, put her there. Here comes the choo-choo train. Chugga 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 chugga. Chugga 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 chugga. Chugga 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 chugga. Woo woo! It's got to go here, right? Take our 3 prizes. We found our other Drapion. Maybe they attack with Mew VMAX again. What do you think? Dang it. All right, I'm going to need all these Mew decks to stop playing Meloetta again. That was great. When I could just expect to Drapion twice and win. Yeah, we're nuts if we top deck boss here. Use the Octopus and get Rapid Strike boss. That's true. We'll get our Rapid Strike boss's orders. All right, no path. Top deck boss one time. Come on. Come on, man. I'm starving. I need a broken top deck. God, I'm insane. That's entertainment right there, baby. There we go. Love that. At least we know who the main character is. So free. Bro, my deck was so thick too. I don't think I played like a draw supporter. I just irritated. I irritated once. We appear to be up against a Lost Box deck. Let's see how much patience they have for Empoleon V with the Emperor's Eyes ability. Stops their Comfies dead in their tracks. They got nothing. Except for, Radiant Greninja's concealed cards. They can do that. But flower selecting? Nah. None of that. We've got an incredible opening hand. Battle VIP pass. Let's go. We're going to get Empoleon V and Remoraid. And then like an Irida. Get artillery for next time. Let's see what else we got going on over here. Probably want the Alakazam. I'll even start setting up an Urshifu. So, yeah, let's get the Battle VIP Pass, surely. And then with that, we will get Radiant Alakazam and Urshifu. Sure. Get those guys down, and then I'll attach an energy to Empoleon. And Pass. And then next turn, I start spreading. That's right. Next turn, we start giving this Lost Box deck a swirly. That's right. It's almost swirly time. Do people still give swirlies? I'm pretty sure swirlies ended in the 80s. Do kids these days even know what a swirly is? I'm pretty sure there's no way. Rapid Strike Search. I think giving someone a swirly is like a crime now. Yeah. All right. Well, we're about to give our opponents a swirly. Okay. That's right. Oh man, this is crazy. This is everything we ever wanted right here. Matchless Maelstrom. That Manaphy does nothing. Absolutely nothing. They can concealed cards. They need to draw into a Culver's Experiment eventually, or they're just going to get... There they go. Okay. No, that's the thing, is that this, it does do damage. Matchless Maelstrom, it does damage, but Manaphy's ability is turned off by my Emperor Eyes. There you go. Y2K, the deck list will be in the Tricky Gym Discord. It's probably there right now. More? You're going to feed me more Comfies? More still? Yes. Feed me. Feed me your Comfies. Bro, you're getting swirly to the maximum now. I'm just go get another energy. Yeah, we're brewing over here. I don't even need to move the damage counters. We're just gonna... Yeah, everything here is in order. That seems great. We're going for another swirly, bro. Yeah. And then next turn, I can Yoga Loop. That's cool. Yeah. You keep this up. Escape Rope. You thought... No, I got a backup Empoleon right here, dude. Yeah, I could have moved him off Greninja. Sure, yeah, probably. Want to do that. All right, they got nothing. That's sweet. Let's go Painful Spoons. I'm going to take... Whoop, whoop. And then we're going to Rapid Strike Search. And we're going to go get ourselves, one of them boys right there. And then, here comes the Medicham. Woo woo! Chugga 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 chugga. And then we feed them the yogurt loop. Here comes your yogurt. Open wide. Yeah, there you go. Manaphy's gone. I'll take my prize card. Boss's orders. Sweet. Okay, we got Urshifu. That's cool. Now we're going to retreat back into Empoleon. And little painful spoons. I take that. Whoop. You keep that other one, Greninja. Okay. Oh, Echoing Horn? Okay, yeah. I'll bring your Manaphy back. And then I'll evolve into Urshifu VMAX, and I'll attach Force Seal Stone to it. And yep, we're gonna give you a Swirly. Yep. There we go. And I'll take 3 prize cards. 1, a 2. A 3. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay. All right, 2 prizes left. I gotta think that they don't have... Gotta think that they don't have any sort of win condition, but, you know, you never want to say never. But I gotta say, King Fighter is living up to that name. They are a fighter. They are not giving up without a try. Yeah. I don't know. They don't have any cards in the Lost Zone, I think. Just the 2 that they put there with the Culver's Experiment. Yeah, that's it. Not a single flower selecting this entire game. So, here's the first flower selecting. There they go. They can bring up a Radiant Alakazam and start selecting those flowers. But we just laid waste to like 3 of them. So they can really only flower selecting once. Can they do anything? Their best route is my client crashing. Always a valid option. This is true. Definitely a non-zero chance. And that's it. They got nothing. GG's. Escape rope. I'll bring up my Empoleon. Come on. Did you log out? This is our perfect game. At least do me the service of conceding. Come on. This is the game. This is the content right here. We're at the content tree. We're picking the content apple off of the content tree, and we're about to take a big bite, and you decided to log off? This is what you've done? killing me, bro. I thought you were a fighter. Or a fig there. Painful spoons. I'll take 2 damage counters off of Radiant Greninja, apply them to Manaphy, and give them a swirly. Let's go. Final 2 prize cards. A 1 and a 2. Just like that. GG's. You're out of here, Lost Box. The most broken deck in the world. God, the most broken deck in the world is so sick. That was satisfying. I'm loving that. No changes to this since the other day, no. This is it. It's just the most broken deck in the world, dude. What more do you need? We've got it all right here. Dang it. All right, we have a terrible Lugia matchup. Looks like I'm up against Lugia. This is not a great matchup for us. The Radiant Serena is the real problem. That's the issue. We've got, we've got options. But the Radiant Serena healing thing, our whole game plan is to, spread damage and stuff. And they stopped that. Real swift-like. Irida off the top. Love that. Here we go. Battle VIP Pass. Off of Battle VIP Pass, I'm going to get Remoraid. And I've got a Urshifu already. I've got a Drapion already. This is great. Okay. Remoraid and another Urshifu, probably. Let's do that. Okay. Love that. Feels good. Do this. Do that. Irida will get Octillery and got Drapion, Rapstrike. Energy. Get Rope if we want it. Okay. And then I'll attach here. And we'll pass. Don't be double Archeops. Thank God. They're just going to Luminion for the Burnett. No. The agony. It's fine. Oh, we can trap the Luminion. Here we go. That's the game plan now. They got the penny is in the discard pile. Here we go. This is our time. This is the time. This is it. Come on, man. Come on. The stars are finally aligning. We're going to get to do it. Come on. The penny's gone. There's no way they play 2 penny. Come on. They can't play 2 penny. There's no world where they play 2 penny. How are we trapping? With bosses hors d'oeuvres. That's the idea. All right, they've got a lot of energy on this single strike Urshifu. That's certainly very scary. Yeah, that's 240 damage right there. Huh. You don't say. Okay. Bro, it's happening. Okay. It's happening, guys. It's occurring. Okay. Escape rope. The escape rope's actually a really important part of it. Just for free! Come on, man. I don't have the cards to do it all. Okay. All right. So we're just going to... Oh, no. I can't V-star this. I have to boss it. No. If I V-star this... I have to do it later. All right. I have to go get Karina first. To draw more cards. I can't do it yet. Yeah, I cannot do it yet. I was expecting to maybe use my Hazard Star on Lugia to like give me one more turn. No, I'm not there. I am there. Wait. We do have it. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. Huh. But I know I've got free retreat with, but all right, what if they get out? I can't get I can get the energy with the Force Seal Stone. Okay. All right, we're going. Now, right now we're doing 30 damage a turn. So I need to get Alakazam, right? But the problem is, what if they just get out Radiant Serena? I've got less cards in my deck than they do. Yo, chill! This is terrible. Oh, man. This is terrible. He's so stuck. Okay. Uh-oh, Shaggy. Yeah, I got no real answers for this. All right, the Carnivine. Dang it, bro. All right, I pass. The trapper becomes the trappee. This is terrible, bro. I think I just lose, man. Yeah, I think I lose for sure. This is horrible, man. Yeah, I think it's over. We must improve the Lugia matchup. Yeah, the Lugia matchup's not good, guys. he thinks he's better than you. Our Lugia matchup is not good. 2 Carnivine and Pidgeot. See, and then here's the Radiant Serena. It's not good, guys. It's not good. But imagine if I brought up the Radiant Serena and I trapped the Radiant Serena. That'd be sick. Dang, bro. Why are my opponents always so lucky? What the heck? Alright, yeah, there's no way I can win this game. The double boss, dude. Alright. Okay. I made the mistake of setting up Drapion. Well, because the Drapion can be useful because it, like, paralyzes. But if I'm trying to go for a trap strategy, then I need to not play Drapion down. That's fine. Our Lugia matchup is not... It's not good. There was a road to the dub somewhere. That's what I'm saying. Yes, there was. I don't know where it was, but it was there. But did you see how we farmed that Lost Box deck, though? Of course I'm playing live. The Technician, it's the best game ever made. What are we playing against? Pumpkaboo? Who are your friends, Pumpkin? Looks like we're up against Lugia again, and I've got the key. I know exactly what we're going to do. We got to trap that Pumpkaboo. Now, they probably play a Penny, though. So, I think the Carnivine just might not be doing it for us, you know? But I could turn one. I could trap the Pumpkaboo turn 1, though. All right. Check this out. No, I can't, because I can't. Dang, it's not worth it. All right. Gotta use Forest Sealstone. And with Forest Sealstone, pretty much have to get Irida. That's fine. Let's do that. And then put Rapid Strike Energy there. And Irida. I gotta like save the potential trap play for like the very end. Just if maybe they've discarded their penny, I can do it. My Carnivine ain't even in the deck, bro, so. There's no way they attack turn 2. Well, yeah, there is actually. So. Item, you say? Okay. That's fine. Pass. Listen, we already looked at... You've got to be kidding me. It's fine. Oh, this hand is gas. We're chilling. They're not going to get just one Archeops into play. They would never. Okay. Tower of Water. And Research. Brilliant. Okay. I feel like I don't want to retreat. Or I feel like I don't want to escape rope, and I just would rather smack 2 things. It's Ultra Ball. Away this and this. Seems fine. Octo Guy. And then we go Octo Guy, and with Octo Guy, we go get Bear Guy. Okay. And then we attach our finest fighting energy to Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX and retreat. And I'm going to hope that my opponent does a whole lot of nothing here while I Gmax Rapid Flow and do a little skadoosh over there and a big ol' skadoosh over there. I could get one Archeops into play, and they've got one in the discard pile. And they discard the Burnett. You could have Burnetted the greed. Just the greediest play I ever saw. Here's the thing as well. With the Pumpkaboo, and now look at you. You're stuck. With the Pumpkaboo, which I don't want to knock out because then they have bench space for the Serena, which I do not want to give them. Man. Yeah, bro. I'm passing, dog. I know. Could have stampede for 20. Missed opportunity there. Well, now you've only... Now you really don't have a lot of bench space. Well, here's the last Archeops, right? Yeah, or the second Archeops, yeah. Uh-huh. You could have just done that with Burnett last turn. But now that you've got 2 Archeops in the discard pile, you can't get them both into play. So what are you doing? I'm never going... Like, brother, I am never going to open up the bench spot for you. It's like, do you not see what's going on here? You know, it's not happening. Yeah, check this out. You guys want to see something cool? Yeah, Ultra Ball. Okay. Get rid of these guys. Go get that guy. What's my energy situation like in the deck? Oh, plenty. And then we bring him up and retreat. And I'll use Painful Spoons to move those over there. And I'll do that. You're gonna have to use Luminion to go get Penny. Thank you, Gio Bazzi, for the Prime sub. Yo, Gio Bazzi, yeah, I'm sorry, I've been busy lately, for sure. I'll get back to you today. I can do that. Yeah, thanks for the Prime sub, Gio. All right, they're going for it. They need to. Enough is enough. Okay. So I've got to take 6 prizes. They do 330 damage exactly, but they only got the 1 Archeops. So... And they've got no other bench space. Okay. Get Lysander, it's not worth it. Even though I could Lysander up the Archeops and I could just knock it out. Oh yeah, it's game over. It is worth it. Brohan. Cause you just lost. Yeah, buddy. That's right. We go spoons. And I'll take those and put those over here. And then we go boss's orders over here. No, dang it. It's fine. It's not, I'm 10 short, but we got it next turn. It's fine. They can't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. We got him next turn. No, but then they can accelerate some energy onto Urshifu. And they're going to try and set up that win condition. All right. This is cringe. This is so cringe. They've got so many energy on that thing. And I'm getting judged, huh? I'm out of Rapid Strike energy. I cannot Yoga Loop. All right, they're putting the other energy back into the deck. Huh. But what if they don't find it, you know? They might not find it. They might not find that last single strike energy. What if they can't find it? But what if they don't? No, it's not GG's. This is not over yet. We have to knock out the Archaeops this turn, period. Have to. Straight up. Straight up. Okay. Got a tower. That's good. They're sending him up. They got it, dude. They just got it like that. They got 3 prizes left to take. All right. Well, they have to have boss's orders too, right? They have to take 3 prizes in order to win. I'm going to escape rope something else. Yeah, bro. No. Okay. Escape rope. All right, here's the fish. Messagoza. It is time for the Carnivine, but it's in my prizes. I think I have Hisuian Heavy Ball, though. Yes, but I've only got basic energy. I have only got basic energy left in the deck. Okay, so if I take that out, still bad. They've got only one. Yeah, can't ever attack with him. Oh, and my Yoga Looper is in the prizes as well. They're both there. So I think I don't want to take the knockout, I think. So I've got 1 fighting energy left in my deck. I could retreat and do 120 to Luminian. Oh, I can't retreat. Oh, I would have to put that out. Yeah. Okay, so we G-Max Rapid Flow. And we do 120 here. And we do... Does that make sense? Yeah, it does. 120 there. Okay. Doesn't matter. I'm out of energy. I can't... There's the Carnivine. I don't have the energy to use the Carnivine. You think they got Penny single strike energy in hand? They do not. Okay. This is so cringe. You see, this is why we can't have fun, all right? It's because of that card. And you're just going to keep, like... I think I have literally 1 fighting energy left in my deck. And I've got 1 fighting energy prized. Okay. I don't know if there's any way I can deal with this arena. All right, they've got... Do they have boss? No. GG's. Dang, man. That's so unfortunate. This matchup is extremely pits. It is not good. This matchup is extremely bad. Even with, like, my opponent doing mostly nothing the entire game, all I had to do was get out single strike Urshifu twice. Now let's get back to the good matchups. I agree. Yeah, anti-meta except for that. I know. We thought about Zeraora. The Zeraora is so bad. I know. I think the Carnivine is terrible. I tried to cancel. There's no canceling to be had. 1 Plusle and 1 Minun. Are they Rapid Strike guys? How much damage they do? This deck is so broken. Dang. Professor Cup 2021? I have never seen these sleeves. 120 for 1, but it's like, isn't it you had to use the other guy the previous turn? There's no escaping this. There's no escaping the Lugia matchup. Can't I just have Lost Box matchups? Why can't we have nice things, huh? Okay. Battle VIP pass. Sure. Heavy ball. Okay. Energy, and go ahead. I think our anti-meta deck does need a refresher on what is meta. It's true. Well, to be fair, all right, we pretty much just beat... Lost Box is like the only deck that we can beat. No, Arceus decks, we could beat Arceus. We farm Arceus decks. And we could beat DT Mew sometimes. Right after this weekend, the whole ladder's about to be Lugia Mew. I know. I know. Arctura, not that version of Arceus. Just Arctina. We could beat Arctura, though. We could beat Miraidon, for sure. I don't know about Gardevoir. That matchup's probably sus. The anti-meta deck results may vary. That's true. They read the wind. All right, we got Ultra Ball. Okay. They are not going to like this echoing. They are not going to like that. Yeah. Got him. That's right. No. That, yes, very good. You thought. Okay. Tower of Water. Ultra Ball away these. Go get Big Dog. And go get him, Big Dog. All right. You're in. 90 damage. This is why this matchup is so bad. Minus 60 damage. Minus 60? How am I supposed to live like this? Huh. Yeah, they could just start swinging with this Lugia V-Star. It looks like they're not gonna. Oh, maybe they will. You are... For a penny? I was gonna say, no way. There's no way. What if my... All right, now I'm just really confused, bro. I bet you we still here. I am still losing this game. I am still gonna lose this game, bro. 100%. Dude, if we don't win this game, is hopeless. Let's just judge, bro. Okay. We're keeping the Drapion V-Star for this one for sure, so I'm not going to use my... I don't think I can get rid of two... I mean, I could. They probably play like Thornton and are like, I'm going to Thornton this game. It's probably what they're thinking. Let's go get... That's fine. Gotta retreat, dog. Pass. They've got two singles. All right, Drapion V could attack. It's possible. Carnivine play is There goes the Serena. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. The Thornton! The Thornton, bro. No! All right, they got a 0-card hand. We're chilling, dude. We're chilling. We've got this one queued right up. All right. Absolutely. Yeah, Carnivine plays are definitely possible. Okay. Just not this turn. Yeah, that's fine. Not this, just not this turn. All right. Come on, man. I was going to win this game, bro. Just the rapid, it just didn't like the way I looked at it, you know? Just that artillery, it just didn't, you know. Nobody wants to work anymore, man. Nobody. It's my fault. It's right. It's my fault. I clicked it wrong. I looked at it the wrong way. Oh, now it's their turn. Yeah. Oh, now it's, you know, go ahead. It's fine. This is all going to be fixed. This is all going to be ironed out when it's out of beta in a couple of weeks. This is fine. Yeah, this is totally getting fixed, guys. All right, maybe I get to play now. Come on. All right, Rapid Strike Search. I can retreat. Up. Erg. All right, that's it for the stream. I've had enough. You know, you can only put yourself through so much every day. Okay, thank you guys for the stream. Thank you guys for the support. I'll be back tomorrow. I've got another dentist appointment tomorrow morning, so it's going to be a little bit of a late start tomorrow as well. But, yeah. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some more. Actually, it might be Will Mantho tabletop. Yeah, I think it's tabletop actually. Yeah. Yeah, so tomorrow's tabletop. All right. Tabletop Tuesday. It's Tuesday, isn't it? The day we play tabletop. All right. It was fun. Thank you guys for the stream. I'll see you later.